Hello everyone, welcome to the Cricketers Academy ground number 1. Here we are at the Bima Tech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5. It's a Group B encounter between amateur cricketers versus super giants. It's a wonderful morning, the sun is out, you can see the umpires are reaching the ground. It's a very important game for cricketers because if they lose today, all comes down to net run rate, whereas the super giants will be looking to finish the group stage. Here we are. The Alif is out there with the toss.
There was a bit of break, but after that, Bima Tech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5 is back. The first game of the day is between Super Giants and Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. And at the center, I'm joined by two captains. For Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, it's Fuad bin Sajjad. For Super Giants, it's Syed Mustahid Hussain, and alongside them, the match official, Monju, who's got the coin. Head is the call. Well, something has happened. Who's won the toss? The Super Giants won the toss and decided to
Bat first.
the reasons for it.
The fourth they asked for the fielding first, that's why.
What's your team news? How's the camp?
Yeah, it's a very good. So now everyone was in a race condition. Now we are a little bit of fresh. So I think everything will be fine.
How big are you looking to score?
It's a small ground, so definitely 200 plus.
All the very best.
Thank you.
Fuad, the toss didn't go to your way, but would you love to bowl first as well?
Yeah, we would have loved to chase a so the coin actually hit my leg, so that's nothing. But it's a small ground, so we have a match to
What sort of total will be comfortable for you to chase?
It's a small ground, so first match we have 4 runs. Still it was a close game, so anything I'm within the range of 20, I think with the batting.
All the very best.
Thank you so much.
So the news from the center is Super Giants. They have won the flip of the coin and decided to bat first.
Well, we just had the toss. Thank you, Alif. And now both the teams are out there. It's a must-win game for amateur cricketers Bangladesh. Because if they lose today, then it all comes down to net run rate. So certainly they won't be looking for that equation. On the other hand, Super Giants, they're at a comfortable situation at the moment. But they will also be looking to finish the group stage on a high. Because if they win today, then obviously they can take that momentum to the semis. It's a wonderful cricket ground here at Cricketers Academy. It recently hosted the DPL Dhaka Premier League. Whereas at the moment here, we're also here for the Bima Tech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5. I am Akib Amin and I have my co-commentator here with me, Alif Tasni. Hello, Alif.
Hello, Akib, and a very warm welcome to our viewers as well from wherever you are watching as we go for the ball number 1 of the day. It's a wide one way outside the off stump. Kondokar Rajiv Hassan is to kickstart the proceedings for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. Such an experienced campaigner, has been playing amateur cricket in Bangladesh for the last more than 10 years, more than a decade. So has got a lot of experience under his belt. So he would love to use all his experience. Has taken the new white cherry and kickstarting the proceedings. Just past the outside edge. It's a good comeback from Rajiv.
Yeah, that was a very good delivery after that awkward start. Awkward first delivery was a very, very, not just wide, it was really wild at that point. It almost landed outside the popping crease. But the second delivery was a good comeback, got some outswing there.
This happens quite often since it's amateur cricket. The bowlers take a bit of time to find the right channel to bowl at. Use of the feet, off the edge and through the gap will be the first boundary of the day.
Yeah, use the pace of the bowler there, although there was hardly any pace. But because there are short boundaries and both the fielders in the circle are up, there's no third man. So any type of width, you're asking for trouble as a bowler.
Was a streaky boundary through the gap. The fielder, a third man, was inside the 30 yards ring. Hence, when the ball passed the 30 yards, there was a boundary written all over it. Again, change of the pace from Rajiv. Was an off cutter. He rolled his fingers around the ball. The batter played it watchfully.
Yeah, I think at the moment the two batters are not in a hurry at the moment. It's only the first over, I guess. And the bowler has got KR7 written on the back. It's very wily.
Oh, straight back to the bowler. Was a catching opportunity. Put down. Has a big smile on his face. Khandakar Rajiv Hassan. He knows his missed one, but certainly it was a difficult one.
Yeah, Khandakar Rajiv will be very disappointed because it came straight at him. There wasn't much power behind the shot. The batsman was too early into his shot, so he should have taken that.
Nonetheless, it will be a moral victory for the bowler. As you spoke about Rajiv, a wily old customer, and interestingly has got a bit of swag as well. I haven't seen so many fast bowlers to put the sunglass on while bowling, but he's doing it.
Once again looking to find the gap in that third man region, but at the moment there is almost three fielders back, which is an odd field setup. Inside the circle you're seeing three fielders behind point.
Steps out, looks for a run, but there isn't one. So that's the completion of the first over. We'll update about the scores. The first over is done. So it's going to be Fayaz from the other end. Starts off maintaining that off-stump corridor. Was a loose shot from the batter, nonetheless he gets a single.
Yeah, both the bowlers, opening bowlers, are offering hardly any pace to the batters. So the batters are having to create their own pace at the moment. So it's a steady start so far. 6 runs on the board after the first over.
It's a bright and sunny morning here at Cricketers Academy Ground 1. And after a bit of break, BMX Royal Champions Trophy Season 5 powered by Jersey Smith is back. as my fellow commentator mentioned, that this is a very important contest between amateur cricketers Bangladesh and Super Giants. Two full, just steered down to deep third, will just be a single only.
Yeah. Fayaz is also getting the ball to move away from the batter, just like Hassan was in the first over.
Kondakar Rajib deliberately loves moving the ball away from the right-handed batter. It's good to see Monir is also following the same path. It's a cracker of a stroke. Went a long way up, but finally landed safely. Wasn't the most convincing looking stroke from Niloy.
Yeah, Ali, if you were talking about that outswing, I think he got a bit of movement, hence the batsman sliced it on the offside, but had enough wings on it to clear that inner ring fielder.
Yeah, a lot of height, but not much distance. Fortunate for Didar Imran on that occasion. Again, comes down the pitch, but there is a fielder. Will it be carried? Oh, just over, and it's trickling away, but not enough legs to reach the fence. Couple of runs for Niloy.
Yeah, it was another opportunity. I think the fielder made a mistake by backpedaling. I think he should have been running back instead of looking to just backpedal. But in the end, misjudged the flight of the ball. Hence, it's another life for the batter.
Again, there was an away swinger. The batter stepped down the pitch, but again, not finding the middle of the blade. Again, slice of luck for the Super Giant batters. The skipper Fuad bin Sajjad is having a little chat with the umpire. Maybe he's bothered about something. But it's a shaky start for Super Giants. Two opportunities in this over. Two loose shots from the openers, Niloy and Didar Imran. They have to be circumspect about playing the shots. Also need to take the advantage of the fielding restrictions. Again, a loose one. Not enough distance. Fielder. Again, a missed opportunity. They're not milling the deliveries properly. Didar Imran and Niloy, both of them are having the same problem.
This time the fielder was set outside the circle, probably expecting that shot. And it was the right delivery, the right shot, but the fielder just couldn't get there in the right time.
Was a difficult opportunity, but certainly was catchable for the fielder. Slapped straight down the ground, will race away for a boundary. The first sign of proper aggression from Niloy, and he gets his first 4. And that's the completion of the second over. It's 15 for none.
Yeah, that ends over number 2 and the score moves to 15. Finally, a shot of conviction from the batter. We've seen a lot of streaky shots so far. The indication probably that the ball is not really coming onto the bat. But on this occasion, kind of slapped it straight back down the bowler, baseball style from the batter.
Rajiv continues. Oh, it's a lovely stroke. Over everything. It's a It's a boundary. Yeah, it's a boundary. There was a moment of confusion, but the umpire Munju confirms that it's a 4.
Yeah, that was a brave shot from the batter Didar, because Rajiv is not offering much pace. To beat that fielder in deep fine leg area, he needed to execute that shot perfectly, and which he did. It almost went for 6.
And he exposed all 3 stumps as well. Shuffled across, so that was a risky shot to play, but he executed that so well. Didar Imran has got the experience of playing Dhaka Premier Division Cricket League as well previously, so he is using all his experience to give Super Giants a cracking start. As the skipper mentioned that they will be eyeing to score more than 200 in this ground.
Yeah, I guess, like my fellow commentator said, that I think around 200 is probably the right score on this ground. And Rajiv, the keeper, is now up to the stumps. I guess Rajiv wants to prevent the batter from coming down the track. It's a good ploy, especially when you're not offering much pace.
Past the outside edge. Rightly mentioned, Akib, in the first over we have seen the batters were stepping down the pitch on a number of occasions, so he is preventing that, the keeper. And Rajiv is persisting with that outside the off-stump channel, creating that away swinger.
Yeah. Another good delivery from Rajiv.
Again, attempt of the same shot, could be risky. Was whiskers away from the stumps. Didar Imran survives.
Yeah, I can say that the batter at the moment feels a bit tentative with the keeper up now. He's not moving as freely as he was. So it's a good ploy from ACB, Amateur Cricket Club. So I would say good captaincy to bring the keeper up to the stumps.
That's cracked away. Wings deployed. The first over boundary of the day, and it comes from the bat of Didar Imran.
Yeah, this time Didar, he held his ground. He knew that he was not going to get much pace, and the ball was right there, the right length. Wasn't very short, but he was very quick to pick up that length and pull it away towards that mid-wicket boundary.
Not the best of deliveries from Rajiv. It was short and not much pace as well, so Didar had enough time to rock back and play that shot. Better, a lot of air, and pitched up as well from Rajiv. Hence, Didar Imran was compelled to defend it.
That ends over number 3 with the score at 25 for none.
Bimotech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith, co-sponsored by Eurobangla Foundation. We are coming to you live from Cricketers Academy Ground 1. And a big thanks must be gone to Nishu Ahmed Chaudhary, the chief organizer of Royal Champions Trophy. He and his team are working tirelessly. Off the edge, but will just be a single straight down to the fielder at deep third man.
Moni is the bowler, and once again it's that outswinger This time it was a wild hike from the batter. Got an outside edge, but because the batters have gotten off to a good start, so there isn't any fielders in the slip cone. So, lucky, I guess.
It's not the biggest ground to play cricket. Hence, the batters will have a lot of opportunities to free their arms. The bowlers have to be cautious about it. They have to persist with the tight line and length for preventing the batters to go for the big hoiks.
Yeah, once again, it was a tight delivery from Monir, targeting the off stump area. And the batters are playing very close to their body at the moment, and it's not like we haven't seen a lot of extravagant shots so far. But I think as we're approaching the second half of the power play, we're going to see more shots now.
Oh wow! It's a strike and a half. Niloy has launched a missile straight down the ground into the side screen for half a dozen.
Like I just mentioned, that now that we're into the fourth over and the two batters will be looking to maximize this batting power play. And look at that shot. Picked it up, held his shape, kept his balance, and smashed it down the ground.
Slightly on the shorter side as well. Anything short, the batters are going to pounce into those. Previously, we have seen Didar Imran to play a similar sort of a shot through cow corner. And now Niloy joins the party and thumps one down the ground for a 6. So a recipe for the bowler will be not to bowl short deliveries. They have to pitch the balls up as much as possible to keep things tight for the batters. And when they did so, the batters were within singles and dots. So it will be a lesson for Monir. He needs to pitch the ball up. Again, slightly shorter. Not the sweetest connection, but of course a sweet result for Niloy. Evades the fielder at cow corner and the ball runs away for a 4.
Got the toe end of the bat there, but had enough power, enough legs to find the boundary. As once again we're into the fielding restrictions, so only 2 fielders out. So finding the boundary at the moment isn't a tough order, but Niloy moves to 17 of 6 deliveries with that boundary.
Short. Again, pull. It's a straight pull and it's been disappeared. It's turning out to be a very expensive over from Monir. Already 18 runs. Niloy is having a ball with the bat.
23 of just 7 deliveries. He's striking at over 300 is Niloy. It's really taken the onus on him to maximize this power play at the moment. And Super Giants moves to 43. So finally, they're off and running in 5th gear.
He literally bludgeoned the ball on that occasion. It was short and again, not much pace behind it. So it was a gift of a delivery. And for a player like Niloy, it was absolutely meat and drink. He enjoyed that recipe. As it seemed like 43 on the board for the Super Giants. Again, short, top edge. Where's that traveling? Straight down the throat of the fielder, and that's the first blood. Niloy has to pay the price for playing too many shots in the same over. He is taking the long bug back to the pavilion.
1 shot too many there by Niloy. He had already gotten 18 runs from that over. So was that necessary? I guess Niloy will be walking back and asking himself that's the same question.
Absolutely unnecessary. Already so many runs in this over, as we mentioned, 18 runs. It was the most expensive over of this game as well this far. They could have defended. No, he again went for a lusty blow and now pays the price. That's the first blow for Super Giants. It's 43 for 1 after 4.
As we see on the replay, it was an easy catch taken by the fielder out on third man. So, but I would say that Niloy, although it was a short innings, only lost 8 deliveries, but he did make some damage.
So the first change in bowling, it's going to be Smile with the over number 5. Oh, was aerial, and there was a blunder from the fielder. An awkward bounce, but he should have done better on that occasion. The end result is a boundary.
Yeah, Ismail offering a lot more pace than the other 2 bowlers, and you can see it was quite evident on that shot. The batsman got an outside edge, but it flew down to third man, and the pace of the bowler really surprised the fielder there.
He was in 2 minds, perhaps, the fielder, whether to go for the catch or to prevent the boundary. But within that dilemma, the ball had so much pace, as you mentioned. It went through him. It was certainly a hash of a thing from the fielder. They need to be more proactive. Good bowling. This is good bowling from Ismail. Pacey, and also playing with the length. The previous ball was fuller. Now he's bowling a shorter delivery.
Yeah, once again, the batter beaten for pace there. It was short, it was wide, but the only thing the batter wasn't ready for was the pace.
Didar Imran went after the short deliveries previously, but there wasn't much pace from Rajib and Munir. But Ismail is offering so much pace, so it will be a test for Didar Imran that how he deals with this sheer pace of Ismail.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that Ismail actually did not open the bowling, because normally you would want someone who's offering so much pace to take the new ball. But now that Ismail is on, I think you can say he's probably their impact bowler.
Maybe the skipper thought of saving their best bowler for the rest. Oh, it's a lovely stroke. A picturesque cover drive from Didar Imran. The sound of the willow tells that it was destined to go for a boundary.
Yes, when you have pace, it can work against you as well. You can see that the ball came onto the bat so nicely, and the batter stood his ground, and that was a classical cover drive. What a shot. Absolute picture perfect. So once again, pace can also work against you.
Poetry in motion, often said by the cricket commentators, just to describe actions like these. When you see a cover drive this perfect, what else can you say? But yes, pace on that occasion hasn't really worked in favor of Ismail. It was fuller, and Didar Imran was on top of it. Again, short, thumped down the ground, one bounce into the fence. Back-to-back boundaries for Didar.
This time it was slapped down the ground, baseball style once again. And the ball, I think, left the bat just as quick as it came. And that's the 3rd boundary of the over by Didar. He moves to into his 30s as he has lost his partner. I think now the onus is on Didar to really step his game up.
That's a better delivery. was looking for the block hold. Didar Imran somehow blocked it, and a single to complete the fifth. It's 56 for 1.
Fielder almost made a hash there. He kind of got into an awkward situation while trying to stop the ball. I think because he had missed one already in the over, so that was already playing into his mind. But on this occasion, only one run.
Again, the pace was the factor, and there is a bit of slope as well from the pitch to the outfield. Hence, due to that slope, the pace got intensified. So the fielders stationed at deep third has always to be agile enough to prevent those boundaries or the stairs made by the batters.
Yeah, especially when a bowler is bowling with pace, that third man fielder becomes a catching position at times because it can easily fly off the edge. And especially because we're playing on a ground where it's very short. So the fielder at third man has to be very, very proactive with his reflexes. So finally, we're at the last over of the batting power play. And it has been a great power play so far for Super Giants. Lost one wicket, but they will definitely take the score of 56.
So it's going to be Hadia Zaman Shishir, and the first time spinner has been introduced. Has got a wealth of experience, Shishir, playing amateur cricket for a good amount of time. A tall, lanky spin bowler.
Yeah, bowling with his cap on. Well, that's a slightly awkward type of action, but he does toss the ball up quite a lot.
Not the biggest turner of the ball, rather he loves maintaining the tight line, the optimal zones to give the batters a tough time. Again, an armor Didar Imran was forced to defend.
Yeah, kind of following the forte of Shakib Al Hasan, who likes to target the stumps. Doesn't spin the ball quite a lot. Once again. Oh, this time hit down the ground, and what a save by the fielder. I think he himself surprised himself quite there.
Absolutely an immaculate effort from the fielder. He gave his 100% for stopping that ball, and after going over the line, he thought the ball also across the line just like him, but no. He himself was surprised, rightly mentioned by Akib, my fellow commentator. Attempt of a sweep. A half-hearted appeal, but everyone knew that it was outside the off stump. But it's turning out to be a very tidy over, only a couple of runs, and Shishir is really bowling well.
Yeah, Shishir following Shakib. So, someone who bowls flat and quick. Oh, it's a missed opportunity. It was the perfect ball, the perfect armor. The batter was playing for spin, and he missed it completely, but the keeper just couldn't gather it. It was a poor effort by the keeper, and that ends the power play with the score at 58 for 1.
Smile to continue. Had a bit of expensive first over, 13 runs from his first. Oh, off the edge. Runs down to the deep third for a boundary. A streaky boundary for Fariduddin Masood to get off the mark.
Well, Ismail will certainly not be smiling after that. It was an outside edge. It was a tough opportunity for the keeper. And you would have to say it's the pace that actually beat the keeper there. But he could have done better.
Fariduddin Masood is in the middle after the fall of the first wicket. A very handy all-rounder, one of the members of the World Cup winning last man stands Bangladesh national side. Oh, it's a cracking stroke! Beats the diving fielder! It went like a rocket to the boundary. Sounded like a gunshot. Wow.
Yeah, sliced backward a point. Had enough power to beat that point fielder and also beat that fielder at third man. Absolutely nailed it.
Well, it wasn't just a shot, it was rather a statement of his class and caliber. He's a number 3 batter who can anchor the innings, at the same time can play those lusty blows as well. Fariduddin Masood, back-to-back boundaries for him. As Fuad bin Sajjad, the skipper, had a little chat with the bowler, and as it seems like the pace is not working in favor of Smile. Slight shuffling has taken place in the field. Short, oh, change of length has surprised Farid.
Didn't quite carry to the keeper there. Probably it was a slight change of pace there. And Ismail, after going for 21 in his first 8 deliveries, I think he should be thinking of different strategies now. Probably take some pace off the ball because the pace hasn't worked in his favor so far.
Leg side-ish, and it's pulled away with a lot of disdain from Fariduddin Masood. It's gone all the way for half a dozen, and again it's turning out to be an expensive over from Ismail.
14 already with 2 deliveries remaining, and Farid, what a start to his innings. First 4 deliveries and it has already disappeared for 14, striking at well over 300. And he's really carried on the momentum that the other batter, Shaun, was creating. .72 for 1 after 6.4 overs. And you can say Super Giants are rollicking along at the moment.
Indeed, it's a rollicking start for the Super Giants. As the skipper Syed Mustahid mentioned in the toss that they're eyeing to score something above 200, and now the projected score shows if they keep batting in this pace, they will end up scoring to 16, which is going to be a mammoth total in this very ground, where the dimensions are not the biggest for a cricket ground. Through the offside, through the gap. Again, boundary found. Fariduddin Masood is having a cracker in the middle.
Once again offering too much width there and no protection in the deep boundary on the offside, and you're just asking for trouble as a bowler. And already Ismail has gone for over 30 and he's yet to finish his second over. He's been very, very expensive so far for his side. And Super Giants are really, really on the run at the moment.
It seems like Farid is reading the bowler's smile like a newspaper. Whatever he's trying is going in vain. It's an absolutely one-sided contest in this over. 3 boundaries and a 6. 18 runs already, and there's a change of angle coming from round the wicket. A single to complete this expensive over. 19 runs from it. It's 77 for 1, Super Giants. Hadia Zaman Shishir is back. Bowled a very good first over, only a couple of runs, and could have had his first wicket too, but the keeper made a mess of it. Again, tight line. Single for Fariduddin Masood.
Yeah, keeps on targeting the pads, does Shishir. Offers no pace, no real spin, but in this format, you don't have to turn it all the time. It's about reading the batter, reading his trigger movements.
And the ball is also keeping low, which is another thing that the batters need to keep in their mind. If they try to go big, there is a possibility of getting trapped in LBW. So sweeping can be an option against the deliveries like this.
Yeah, especially with no turn on the ball. You can sweep with the angle. Isn't much getting turned, so I think playing the sweep isn't cut away on the offside this time for a single.
Didar Imran is batting on 34 from 29. I reckon it's the right time for him to accelerate this innings. Has got enough time to get settled in. He's batting for a good amount of time as well. So if he gets going with the big shots, that will certainly elevate the scoring rate of the Super Giants.
Tucked away on the leg side. Once again, both the batters are showing a lot of respect to Shishir into his second over. Only one ball remaining, but he's only gone for 6 runs. It's been a real contrast compared to the other bowlers.
Leg side-ish, swept away with a lot of power, and it's gone a long way for 6. As we just spoke that Didar Imran needs to cut loose, he replies in action, and that's the first boundary scored against Hadia Zaman Shishir in this game, and that ends the 8th over as well, with the score being 81 for 1.
Yeah, just like Alif mentioned earlier in the over, finally the batsman employing the sweep shot to good impact. Shishir was bowling, he was targeting the pads, and Didar was smart enough to get inside the line and help the ball along its way, easily clearing the boundary.
Shishir was very disciplined from the word go, but on that occasion there was a leg side-ish delivery offering the option for the batter to sweep, and the batter obliged Didar Imran on that occasion. So now the change in bowling, it's going to be Habibur. Seems like another left-arm orthodox bowler. Has got a good action and bowled a good first delivery as well.
Yeah, slightly more conventional action. Goes wider of the crease and kind of delivers a bit like Taijul Islam, wide of the crease. Good head position, uses his body in his action.
That's gone a long way up. How far is that traveling? Not far enough. And the fielder gets underneath to take the catch. That's the end of the cameo of Fariduddin Masood. He was going great guns, but again, too many shots offered, and he perishes. Wicket in the first over for Habibur.
Tossed up, slowed it down, gave the invitation to Farid. You know what, just go after it. And Farid completely slicing it of the outside edge, and the fielder took an easy catch there. But once again, you have to say it was an impactful innings from Farid. 27 of 10 deliveries, strike rate of 270. It's definitely kept the momentum going. And score now moves to 88 for 2.
Sliced it rather than finding the middle of the blade. Fariduddin Masood has played an impactful knock, but that was curtains for him on that occasion. And the fall of the second wicket brings Syed Mustahid Hussain, the skipper, in the middle, as we hear the loud cheer of his son shouting, "Father, father," from the dugout to encourage the skipper of the Super Giants. He was also the skipper of the Last Man Stands Bangladesh side, which won the Last Man Stands World Cup previously, back in 2024 at Nairobi in Kenya. And probably he will be leading the side this year as well, having the practice sessions at Thanmuni Sports Club persistently in the preparation of the Last Man Stands World Cup, which is going to take place in Malaysia this very year. A bit of shuffle. The fielder makes a hash of a thing, and it results in a boundary. Mustahid Hussain gets off the mark with a streaky 4.
Mustahid is quite a popular figure here in amateur cricket. But the first ball, short and wide, cuts it away. Easy boundary for Mustahid to get off the mark. And you can see cheers from his son from the dugout to see his father hitting a boundary of the very first ball.
Unfortunately, the viewers can't see, but we can, of course, experience that loud cheer. It would be better if the production crews can focus that very spectator who is the special guest of today's encounter. But speaking of Syed Mustahid Hussain, is a swashbuckling batter. Has some brutal knocks in amateur cricket in many tournaments. Loves hitting the ball hard. This is good fielding from Fuad bin Sajjad at cover point, in fact. Diving towards his left, he certainly saved a single and claps all around.
Once again, a powerful shot, but it was a very, very good effort going to his left and stopping it with one hand. That's the type of fielding you require just to lift the spirit up of the entire team.
Watchfully defended, and a single taken as well. So it's an eventful over, a wicket and 6 runs from it. After 9, it's 93 for 2.
Bit of raindrops you can see on the camera there. So the weather at the moment, the skies are getting a bit gloomy, but we hope that the rain will stay away today, and we are going to have a full game's play, because it has been such an exciting inning so far, 93 after 9 overs. But we hope that the rain stays away.
Oops. This is not the cricket fans expect. Looks ominous. The dark clouds are occupying the blue sky and sending some messages which we don't love to see. I hope it's just a hide and seek of the cloud and the sun, because BMTech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5 is back after 3 months, and we can't really expect a rain affected game. Oh, well bowled past the outside edge. Not much of a feet movement from Syed Mustahid on that occasion.
Yeah, the pace of Fuad coming back once again. Ismail, sorry. It's been very expensive, but I think it's a good ploy to bowl him against a new batter, Mustahid. So, once again, showing that he's got some real gas.
Just getting his fielders at the right zones. Smile must have a different plan against Syed Mustahid Hussain, who is a very good player of the pacey bowlers. He can hit the big shots with the long levers. Steps down. Straight to the fielder, who makes a fumble which allows the batters to take a single.
That was an exquisite Yorker. Dug out well by Mustahid, and Ismail, I think, finally is looking to get his length right. And it was a quick single taken by Mustahid, so the score now moves to 94 for 2. And Didar, who's anchored the innings so far, is still going, while he has seen 2 partners perish. But I think Didar's role at the moment is to anchor through the innings, where the others can just come in and swashbuckle away.
Hits hard straight down the ground, beats the fielder as well. Didar Imran keeps going, and this time he hits a boundary.
Didar finally freeing his arms once again. Straight down the ground. We've seen a lot of shots hit down the ground, especially from Didar, whether it has been flat batted or played with a vertical bat. But he does love to hit that region straight down the ground, Didar. And looks like a very, very classy type of player, whereas the other 2 were very, very explosive. But Didar, on the other hand, is much more classy and someone you can rely on to hold the innings together. Oh, this time it's pulled away, but straight to that fielder. Couple of yards either way, and that would have been a boundary. Didar did smash that, but went one bounce to that fielder at deep long on.
Didar Imran would love to fly high, just like these birds. 41 from 33 balls. He needs to hit the big shots. Syed Mustahid, the skipper, in the middle. Again, plays across the line, finds the gap, earns the boundary, does Mustahid. And that brings the team 100 for the Super Giants in the 10th over.
You can notice he was taking a slightly open stance. Probably he was looking to play that pull shot, although it was the previous delivery. But Mustahid, I think he's finally found his eye at the moment. So he's looking to attack. You can see that he's already changed his stance there.
A quick single taken in the meantime, so a boundary followed by a single. And Mustahid retains the strike for the next. After 10, it's 104 for 2, Super Giants. Habibur continues. Backs away does Mustahid and plays it through the cover. But speaking to Syed Mustahid Hussain prior to the match, and he mentioned that they're in strict training and also diet for the upcoming Last Man Stands World Cup, which is going to be held in Malaysia this year under the head coach Sunan Rubaiyat Mak. All the players are doing that practice session at Dhanmondi Sports Club, so that should reflect in his performance. It looks like he's lost a bit of weight as well. Syed Mustahid Hussain was the best batter of the last edition of Last Man Stands World Cup, so he has that challenge within himself to keep that performance that he delivered previously. 2 singles from this Habibur over. Comparatively, the spinners have been tidy than the fast bowlers. Straight to the fielder again, a fumble, and the batters take a single.
Yes, Syed Mustahid, my co-commentator Alif mentioned that at the moment he's going through some rigorous training, preparing for that upcoming LMS World Cup. And at the moment, just before the World Cup, I think all the players are definitely much more aware of their diet and their nutrition. Hit straight back to the bowler, and it was an opportunity for a catch, and the bowler probably hurt his hand there. I think probably it stung his fingers, but he would be disappointed that he couldn't latch on to that.
It was hit very hard, went quickly to the bowler, and Habibur Nipu was slightly late to react. Fortunately that it hasn't hit him, otherwise something dangerous could happen. Shuffles across, does Mustahid, drags it away and finds the gap through the onside. One bounce into the fence, a boundary to complete the 11th over. It's 112 for 2.
Yeah, it was well wide of off stump, and Mustahid did well to drag it from outside the line of the off stump. He knew that he was targeting that mid-wicket region, and it was a perfectly executed sweep shot.
So for the first time in this match, Najmul has been brought into the attack and he's been treated with a boundary. A nice looking shot from Didar Imran. He just used the pace of the bowler, although there was hardly any pace behind the ball. He just guided it through the gap and the ball went all the way for 4.
You have to say it was poor field setup there. If you're bowling from round the wicket, especially left arm round, angling the ball away from the left-hander, you have to have your third man back, because or else any type of edge is going to fly away to the boundary. A low full toss driven down the ground for no run taken though. Didar now is reaching a milestone.
That's gone straight up, straight up. Two fielders are getting under it. Oh my words! Najmul, the bowler himself, attempted that catch, but he's dropped it. Oh my words! Could be the big wicket of Didar Imran, but the catch has been put down.
Yeah, I think it was a real confusion between the two fielders whether on who's going to take the catch, and I think the call came quite late. This time it once again driven away and moves to 49 does Didar.
So this is what has transpired on that opportunity. It went miles up. Two fielders were converging, and the bowler Najmul wasn't in the most comfortable position to snaffle that. Worked away by Mustahid, will just be a single.
Brings Didar back on strike, batting on 49. It has been the innings that has really held everything together for his side. It's allowed the other batters to come in and play their own natural game. And as we mentioned, the rain is coming down very heavily at the moment. And we're still looking at the umpire. Oh, that's been a...
Well, it started to shower, and it's gone. Didar Imran is dismissed on 49. My words. What has happened? But whatever has happened in the middle, it's raining heavily at Cricketers Academy, and the ground staff, they have to make a run. Although it has stopped slightly, but certainly the umpires will have a look at the condition of the pitch. We hope we can resume things very quickly. Let's hope for some cricketing actions, not the rain affected day.
Well, Didar will, considering himself very unlucky, I think he got a bit distracted with that delivery, because the rain suddenly started falling and everyone was like whether we would go off or not, and I think that really distracted Didar and got himself out on that occasion. But it looks like just as the groundsman, everyone was bringing the covers on, the rain has already stopped. So it was a sudden burst of rain and all of a sudden it disappears. So after end of 12 overs, the score is 118 for 3. And as we see, the covers are going back off once again and the two batters are out. The new batter comes in and it's 118 for 3. As we approach the beginning of the 13th over, Habibur on for his third over. Oh, that's been cut away and beats that fielder inside the circle. Mustahid gets another boundary, moves into the 20s. It could just cut away hard, but you expected that fielder to do better than what he did. So the momentum continues with Mustahid after the fall of the wicket. And Rana's the new batter in. Once again short and once again cut away and once again beats the fielder at point for another boundary. This is poor bowling from Habibur. Short and wide on both occasions, and both occasions it got the treatment that it deserved.
Almost a carbon copy of the previous shot. The same delivery, the same shot, same direction, and of course the identical result. You can't really bowl short deliveries against a batter like Syed Mustahid Hussain, who is so strong against the spinners. That was absolutely a gift of a delivery, and he accepted that gleefully.
This time it's been defended away on the offside for a single.
So it's a day where sun and the clouds are playing hide and seek. We saw a fresh sunny morning, then a bit of cloud and rain, and now everything seems perfect for playing the game of cricket.
Once again, hit straight to the fielder, but there isn't any opportunity for a single there. Like Alif mentioned, that at the moment the weather seems ideal for cricket. Bowling it flat, now this time hit down the ground, straight to that long on fielder for a single.
Again, it's turning out to be an expensive over, and the rate of scoring is above 10 from the inception. So the target the Super Giants have in their mind to score above 200 will be attained, I reckon.
Once again short and wide, once again cut away, but there is a sweeper in the offside boundary to prevent it from going to the boundary, and that ends over number 13 with the score at 128, 129 for 3. As we see the introduction of a new bowler. You can say Super Giants, although they have lost 3 wickets, they're still in a very, very good position. 129, going at just under 10 runs per over, and well on track to cross that 200 mark. I think from this position onwards, I don't think they will be happy with 200. I think they should be targeting at least in and around 220 from here, with 7 wickets in hand, 7 overs to go. Oh, that's a full toss outside the line of the off stump, and it's been sliced away towards that point boundary, and that results in a boundary.
From the very beginning, both of us spoke about the importance of discipline from the bowlers in this very ground, which is not the biggest in terms of the dimensions. So if the bowlers can't be disciplined and can't bowl at the right line and length, they have to be penalized like this. Najmul, again, greeted with a boundary in the very first ball. Again, A classy looking shot from Syed Mustahid Hussain, and he hits it over the covers for a 6. Wow! The vintage, the typical Syed Mustahid, the way he used to bat back in 2017 or 18. The viewers who are used to seeing him will be nostalgic seeing that shot.
Have to say, probably that was the shot of the day so far. A 6 over extra cover. Normally one of the most difficult shots to play on the book. This time it's a good delivery this time. It's been hit away for a single. But you have to mention that 6 over extra cover was something to behold. A lot easier to hit a 6 towards mid wicket or straight down the ground, but hitting a 6 over extra cover takes some skill.
The cricket pundits, the experts often say a thing that if you can hit a 6, a lofted 6 over extra cover, you can play any shot. In the book of cricket, Syed Mustahid Hussain has just put his signature after playing that shot, that how good, how capable as a batter in amateur scene he is.
Comes down the track and hits it straight down the ground towards that mid-on boundary for a easy 4. The fielder was quite wide, and once again Najmul is probably targeting those Yorkers, but he's not executing them well enough. And Mustahid, I think he read the mind of the bowler, charged down the track, turned it into a full toss, and got his boundary. It's been an expensive over so far. 16 off it. Mustahid is stepping on the gas. Oh, that's down the leg side. And signaled wide by the umpire. There have been very few wides today, actually. You can say that Amateur Cricketers Club has gone for a lot of runs with a lot of wayward bowling, but we've hardly seen any wides so far.
A slower delivery, Mustahid was looking to cut it, but it's straight to Malik Muhammad Shakil at backward point. So that brings the end of the 14th over. It's 145 for 3, the Super Giants.
Najmul is on. Najmul was bowled the last over. Faisal is the new bowler, yet to bowl. And looks like we're seeing more spin now. And probably for the first time we're seeing some right arm off spin. Shades on. Looks smart, does Faisal. Looking around, trying to get his field right. So actually, Faisal is bowling leg spin. And initially it seemed like that he would bowl off spin, but although the ball didn't get much turn, but probably he's bowling some effective leg spin.
And his action seemed to be a bit similar with the former India leg spinner Amit Mishra. We can have a look again. Quite similar to that, although doesn't produce that much of a turn that Amit Mishra used to do. Was a huge turner of the ball, and whenever he got the pitches which were instrumental for the spinners, he was a devastating bowler in those kind of pitches.
This time it's short, pulled away, but there is a fielder there to stop that from going to the boundary. Only just a single. So
Short of length on that occasion from Faisal. Mustahid didn't really look to take the full toll of it.
and once again it's tucked away easily on the leg side. No fielders on the inner ring, so another single.
So 4 singles on the trot from this Faisal over. And we spoke about this previously as well, that the spinners are being more economical than the fast bowlers in this pitch.
That's been hit away. Picked up on the leg side. And a valiant effort, but it just about clears the fielder. Finally a 6 for Rana, his first boundary.
It was a sensational effort from the fielder at mid-wicket. He jumped, he dived, and almost a Superman kind of an effort to save that 6. However, that wasn't enough. Rana gets his first boundary in the form of a 6.
Last delivery targets the stumps, Faisal, and ends over number 15 by conceding 11. It was a good over as we look at that shot once again. Picked up on the leg side, hardly any spin. So you can say he was hitting with the angle. A safe shot. And just about cleared the fielder there. It's 157 for 3 after 15.
That's it down the ground. That's gone miles for 6. The second over boundary from the will of Rana.
Bowled it flat, and what a classy looking shot. Over mid-on, an on-drive, a classical on-drive for a 6. I think probably that goes right up there with that shot over extra cover from Mustahid as one of the shots of the day so far. Rana moves to 16 of 8 deliveries.
He goes again. Shouts of catch it. The fielder is getting under. And he completes the catch. So that's the end of Rana's knock. 16 from 9. Certainly a belligerent one. But his short stay in the middle comes to a close.
Looking to repeat that classical shot he played the last delivery, but on this occasion just couldn't get the middle part of the bat. Got the inside part of the bat, and Shishir looks to angle the ball back in. Rana probably expecting the ball to turn a bit, but once again vanishes while looking to clear the mid-on boundary. Every batter that the Super Giants have walked out, they're thrown out. Everyone so far has created impact, even though the innings that the openers played around Didar, everyone came in and played those impactful shot knocks with good strike rates. Nobody actually wasted too many deliveries, and that has actually propelled the score so far to 163, going at well over 10 runs per over, almost 11 to the over. And you can say it has been a great inning so far for Super Giants, and the way things are going, they should be going beyond 220 with the rate that they're going. And Mustahid definitely batting on 44 of 23, will be looking to finish on a high. 5 overs remaining, just under 5 overs remaining. I think we're in for some serious fireworks so far in the next phase. The first delivery smashed on the offside, sliced away, opportunity for a catch, but lands on no man. I'm sorry. But the batter gets off the mark and brings Mustahid back on strike.
Seems like the intention is very much evident from the word go. He is assigned to play the big shots since we're at the business end of this innings.
Swept away this time, Mustahid. Can he find the gap? He does find the gap. Another boundary takes him to 48. Well, can say he kind of predicted the length and the line that Shishir was going to bowl. He crossed over and found the gap on the leg side.
Hard work pays off. They say hard work pays off, and it's paying off for Syed Mustahid Hussain. The rigorous training, the practice, everything is working in his favor as he's on the verge of his 50. Tries to drag from the offside, gets a single. Is it off the bat? Is it off the bat? That's what the main question is.
Runs given by the umpire takes Mustahid onto 49. We saw Didar getting dismissed on 49, but this time another flashy shot. Faisal gets an outside edge, and it's an opportunity for a run out, and the keeper misses it. It was a poor throw. It was too full for the keeper to collect, and an opportunity for a run out goes begging.
Well, the fielding hasn't been up to the mark for amateur cricketers Bangladesh. They missed so many opportunities. The catching opportunities went down, and now the run out chance has been missed. Previously, a stumping opportunity was also lost by the keeper. So overall, they're having a rotten day in terms of fielding. Completion of the 16th, it's 169 for 4.
KR7 is back into the attack. Sorry. So Faisal continues and gets hit down the ground by Mustahid for a 6 to take him to that half-century milestone. And the first batter from his side to cross over for 50 takes the score to 55, and striking well over 200 now is Mustahid. Another shot attempted on the leg side, straight to the fielder for a single.
Captain leading from the front. Didar Imran got out at 49, so he might have had that in his mind that he needs to be careful, but no signs of jitters or nerves. He hits a 6 to complete his 50. What a majestic way to get to that milestone. Although that was a freebie from Faisal, a full toss offered to Mustahid, and he obliged.
Another hoik from Faisal. Was struggling with his timing so far. Gets another single.
The 17th over in progress, and I reckon Mustahid will press the accelerator with his feet. He tries to do so, plays an aerial ball, but doesn't find the gap.
And bowling quite flat is Faisal. No. Can get out of the over. Another hit down the ground, but this time only for a single.
And the single completes the 17th as well. The bowler Faisal isn't quite happy with his performance, expressing his frustration. After 17, it's 178 for 4. Throws his bat at it, does Faisal, and he gets a 4 in the very first ball of the 18th.
Finally, Faisal gets his first boundary. Shishir continues for his last over. Offered too much width there, you can see, and gave Faisal the opportunity to free his arms. And another shot through extra cover for a boundary. Shishir continues now. Hit down the ground. What a shot! Smashed back down the ground and almost clears the ground. Probably the biggest 6 so far in the day.
Wow, a swashbuckling strike from Faisal. The moment he hit the ball, it sounded so good that you could hear a 6 from it. A boundary to start, and a 4 followed by a 6. Already 10 runs from the first couple of deliveries. And this was 6 at any ground around the world. It was struck that hard. Shishir will be under the pump.
He was quite economical in his first 2 overs was Shishir, but now he's gone for 34 after 3.2. A shot pulled away, hits the bottom of the bat, but has enough power to clear the boundary. Another 6. And Faisal is now really opening up his shoulders.
Absolutely taking on the bowlers, and he's dealing in boundaries. Only fours and sixes. Don't bother about the singles or the doubles. Change of the angle doesn't work for Hadi Azaman Shishir. He came from over the wicket, but not the correct length. It was short. Enough opportunity, enough time for Faisal to rock back and thumb the ball away for a sixer.
Once again, another shot dragged on the leg side. Can he find the gap? No, he doesn't. Goes straight to the fielder for a single.
Eventually some respite for Shishir. After being hit for 3 consecutive boundaries in the first 3 deliveries, he was under immense pressure.
This time it's Mustahid down the track and probably matching Faisal. I think this is probably the biggest 6 so far in the day. Mustahid says to Faisal, if you can do anything, I can do just as good.
He literally launched a missile from ground 1 to ground 2. It went so quickly and was hit with a lot of power, class and authority. He's showing pure class, Syed Mustahid Hussain. 63 from 29.
Goes for another slog sweep. Slightly top edge, but has enough to clear the boundary. Another 6. What an over. Got 4 sixes in the over and finishes with 29. And Shishir has been taken to the cleaners in this over. And the score now is well over 200 after 18. And we are in for some real fireworks now.
So from this point in time, 208 for 4. Still 12 balls to go. Akib, what do you reckon? Is it possible to reach 250?
Yeah, I think especially with that last over 29, all the momentum is now with Super Giants, especially with Mustahid batting on 69 of 30 and Faisal, who's also found his mojo. I think we'll be looking to hit every ball for 6 from now on.
And especially Habibur, who hasn't been the most frugal customer in terms of bowling, has been sent to bowl the penultimate over, which is going to be a tight walk in the rope for him.
Fired in, gets an outside edge, does Faisal, and races to the boundary. Habibur realizing that the batters will be going after him. He looked to fire it in fast, but offered too much width there. And Faisal swung so hard that the outside edge flew off for a boundary.
Doesn't really matter how runs are coming. In this point in time, runs do matter. Faisal gets a boundary in the first ball.
Pulled away this time, but will be only a single.
As we previously discussed, that pace is certainly an asset for any bowler, but that always doesn't really work in favor of the bowler. That has taken place in the first delivery. It was a pacey one from Habibur, but the pace went in favor of the batter Faisal, who earned a boundary.
This time an opportunity for a stumping. Fired down the leg side by the bowler Habibur. Outsmarted Mustahid, gives it a wide, gets the wide, but also gets the wicket of Mustahid. Clever bowling.
Very clever and artful. He saw the batter coming down the pitch, hence he threw the ball wide down the leg side. And the keeper doesn't make any mistake on that occasion. Just gathered the ball and broke the stumps. And that's the end of Syed Mustahid Hussain. A brilliant knock. A knock of a skipper from 69 runs from 30 deliveries comes to an end. And he can keep his head high, has got a big smile on his face, and certainly his son will be the happiest person of this earth right now, as his Baba has made him proud. So that's the fall of the 5th wicket. It's 213 for 5.
Yes, certainly. It's a memorable day for his son. Seeing his dad shine with a bat like that. just like the sun. And now that Super Giants have lost their 5th wicket, the new batter is at the crease with only 9 deliveries remaining. But now it's about looking to hit every ball out of the ground from here on. Habibur gone at 9 runs per over today. Oh, it's pulled in for his delivery. That was slightly pulled back by Habibur. Clever bowling once again. And Hriday, the batter, looking to hoik it out of the ground very first ball. You cannot blame the approach, but Habibur was just smart enough to pull the length back, slowed it down, and completely deceived Hriday.
Yes, the intention was to hit from the ball number 1. ZTX Hriday is known to be a good hitter of the cricket ball, indeed a good finisher, but this time around he's been finished by an armour from Habibur. 2 wickets for the bowler in this very over, and as we spoke that we don't often see the spinners bowling the penultimate over, but he succeeded. It's 214 for 6.
Rifat is the new batter in now. So Habibur is on a hat-trick. He's picked up 3 wickets so far for his side, and probably been the pick of the bowlers for ACB. On a hat-trick. Cut away and finds the boundary, does Rifat. First ball. It was flat, fired in. But Rifat gets off the mark with a boundary.
Exactly. Despite the dismissal, 2 back-to-back dismissals, the ploy remains the same for the batting side, Super Giants. They have to hit boundaries. They have to score runs, as many runs as possible in the last 9 deliveries.
Another appeal for an LBW, but no response from the umpire.
Except the bowler, nobody was interested because everyone knew that it was sliding down the leg for sure. Only the bowler appealed. He was literally pleading to the umpire, "Sir, give it out, please, please." Here we will have the second look. It was an armour pitched in the middle leg. No, it was it the shout? Yes, it was in the middle leg, and also height was an issue. But it's a big stroke, and it's big enough to beat the fielder and go all the way for a 6.
What a shot this time from Faisal. Slices it off on the offside. It flat batted it over extra cover for a 6. And that was hit with serious power. Slicing a 6 over extra cover is certainly not an easy job. And that ends over number 19. And the score is now 222 for 6. It's very hot and humid at the moment. Well, although the weather was quite pleasant a few minutes back, but now you can see that the heat is taking toll on the fielders. They're taking their time, and the bowler Fayaz will be bowling the final over of the innings with the score at 225 for 6. Habibur, who finished his spell going for 41, got hit for a 6 on the very last ball of his spell. But you can see he was probably the pick of the bowlers for his side with 3 wickets. And Namonir is the one who will bowl the final over of the innings. Rifat on strike. Oh, what a shot down the ground. Another six. Wow. Another absolute humongous six.
Sublime timing on that occasion. You can't really coach timing like this. This comes naturally. Wow. So he didn't really try to hit the ball too hard. Just timed it and just went through the shot. The timing did the rest. All the way for half a dozen.
Oh, what a delivery by Monir. A perfect Yorker. Got the ball to dip at the last moment and went underneath the bat of Rifat. The perfect delivery. The perfect delivery that you want, especially in the final over.
Indeed, a very good comeback, and there was a bit of swing in the air as well. The ball changed its direction at the very last moment to puzzle the batter, and it went between the bat and the pad to hit the timber. That's the end. Yes, there was a slight bit air swing. The batter tried to play across the line, but missed it completely. Found nothing on the bat, but he's done his job certainly. Brought a good start in the final over. It's 231 for 7. The Super Giants.
Shoaib, the new batsman, they've lost 3 wickets in the last space of 7 deliveries. But Super Giants, it hasn't hold their momentum back. So the score is already over 230 with 4 balls remaining. Let's see how much damage they can do. First ball hit down the ground by Shoaib and finds the fielder at deep long off for a single.
It's been an eventful last over of this innings. 6 singles, wicket, everything is happening.
Another attempted Yorker. This time it's sliced away on the offside, but will only be a single.
I reckon enough runs on the board for the Super Giants. 232. With the single, it becomes 233. So I reckon it's they're above the par. Just the finishing touch needs to be perfect.
Shoaib on strike, goes down the ground once again, but cannot find the boundary. It's been good field placement so far.
I'm a little surprised seeing Shoaib at number 9 because he's someone who used to open this innings. Perhaps he's having some niggle or something has happened. Otherwise, there is no real reason that Shoaib would be batting at number 9, who used to be an opening batter.
Here comes the final ball of the innings. Faisal on strike, batting on 32. A full toss, helped on its way, but a catch has been taken. Now the question is whether that's a no ball. It has been signaled a no ball because it was way above the waistline. So there will be a free hit to end the first innings of Super Giants, and that kind of sums up the innings so far for ACB.
That wasn't the final delivery, unfortunately, Akib, but this will be the final delivery. The bowler will be hoping that. Not the most convincing looking stroke, hasn't found the middle of the blade. They're running for the second run, are they? No, they ain't. So that's the end of the first innings, where Super Giants have managed 235 for 7, which is certainly a colossal total in this pitch. Despite the dimensions are smaller, this is a very good total. They have batted so well from the get-go. Didar Imran played well, and the skipper led from the front. Syed Mustaid Hussain scored 63 from 29, which was the game changer for the Super Giants batting innings. On the other hand, amateur cricketers Bangladesh could have done better. Their fielding hasn't been up to the mark, and that has leaked a lot of runs, allowed the batters to score runs. So that's what their target is. 237 will have to be scored from 120 deliveries. We will be right back with the run chase. Till then, stay with us, going for a very short break. Hello, everybody, and a very warm welcome to the run chase of the first game of the day of Bimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith. Super Giants, they posted 237 as the target for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. And here we have the first ball of the run chase. Arifur Rahman Nabed is opening the proceedings for Super Giants. Has been a wily old customer playing amateur cricket for a very long time. Was the number one ranked bowler in the last man stands global ranking for a good amount of time. Backs away. Was Apish, but beats the diving fielder. And the ball runs off to the fence. And that's the first boundary from the bat of Max. Was a loopy delivery, slightly shorter in terms of length. There was a dive from Syed Mustahid at cover point. He got a bit of fingertips perhaps. However, that wasn't enough to stop that powerful stroke from Max. We spoke about the effectiveness of the spirits in this pitch. Arifur Rahman Nabed can be a tricky customer. As I say, a very good afternoon to my fellow commentator Akib Amin. Akib, I hope you had a good breakfast.
Yeah, thank you, Alif. Just had my breakfast, like the players. And
How was it?
yeah, it was quite delicious. I offer my thanks to the committee who's organized this wonderful tournament for offering such delicious food and facilities at the same time. Special thanks to the person who's behind this.
We can thank him later, but certainly Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh fans will thank Muhaiminul for a shot like that. He's nailed that over cow corner for the first 6 of this innings. And this is the second boundary of this Nabed over.
Maximum from Max. Sorry, Muhaiminul. Sorry, beg your pardon. It was actually Muhaiminul who hit that 6th. So that ends over number, the first over, sorry. And the score is 13 for none.
So the opening bowling tandem is a combination of pace and spin. It's going to be Faisal Ahmed. He's also a vastly experienced cricket player. Was one of the members of the World Cup winning last man stands Bangladesh side. And he's a very handy all-rounder as well. As we have seen his batting prowess in the first innings. Played a quick solid knock for Super Giants. Now he has to accomplish his responsibilities with the ball in hand. Down the leg side, clipped off the pads, and the ball runs away for a 4.
Yeah, that was a poor delivery to start off with for Faisal. And ACB will not mind that. 17 for none into the second over. Just the start you wanted, chasing down this big mammoth score. The required run rate is almost 12 runs per over, and you can say this is probably the ideal start because they should not look too far ahead of themselves in this target.
Absolutely. Hence, there's chasing a mammoth score. They have to be aggressive from the get-go, but there has to be a combination of caution and aggression. They can't really go after every delivery, as it was wide down the leg side, so more respite for the batters.
Yeah. 18 for none. Faisal hasn't got his length right just yet. He's got pace, but at the moment, the direction is an issue for him.
Wrapped on the pads, a vociferous shout from the bowler. No response from the umpire, Monjurul Hassan Khan, but the bowler got really excited.
Yeah, finally, Faisal getting his length right there. It was just ball shaping back into the right-hander. The ideal length, and it's got pace. If he finds rhythm, he can be very, very dangerous. It's Faisal.
Again, on the pads, was there an inside edge? The bowler, the keeper, everyone was super excited for that appeal, but again, no response from the umpire. So that brings the... Perhaps that's not the end. It was very close, Akib.
Yeah, it was probably the height was the only issue, the only doubt that the umpire had in his mind, hence did not give it in favor of the fielding side.
So 2 dots back to back for Faisal. Again, leg side-ish. Perhaps it slipped out of his hands. The control has been an issue for Faisal. He's not persistent in a length.
He's getting some inward movement, but he's not able to control that. Looks like a bit of reverse swing, but normally, as a bowler, when you're getting that inward movement, you want to start off well outside the line of the off stump.
He just needs to shift the line 1 foot outside the off stump. That will be the ideal line for him. Again a wide down the leg side. This is the 3rd wide of this over. As I was just speaking, that if the line is corrected, if it's outside the off stump, just 1 foot, that will be the perfect delivery with this pace.
Yeah, normally when you're getting that inward movement, you want to start off just outside the line of the off stump so that with the swing, the ball ends up in and around middle and off.
Straight to the fielder will be a dot. No chance of a single on this occasion.
Max on strike, batting on 10 of 6 deliveries. Faisal. It's been a long over so far. But this time it's the perfect ideal ball. The ball targeting the stumps and nudged away on the leg side for a single by the batter.
It's a long over. 3 extras. And also 8 runs. Finally, it's coming to an end for Faisal Ahmed. He wasn't a very pacey bowler in the early days of his career, but now focusing on the pace a lot. Oh, straight back! Was very low, otherwise could be a catching opportunity for Faisal Ahmed. But finally, the long over comes to an end. 8 runs from it. After 2, it's 21 for none. Arifur Rahman Nabit continues. The experienced campaigner would love to draw the first blood for the Super Giants. Again, down the leg side. This has been the regular problem for the Super Giants bowlers. They haven't been able to find the right line to bowl.
It's extremely hot in the middle, and normally you want to get off the field as quickly as possible, but the amount of wides that the ACB bowlers are bowling looks like it's going to be very, very long on day.
Slightly upish. Screams of catch it, but there was no one within the ring. A direct hit, but the batter was inside the crease, so no damage done. As we previously discussed about, Arifur Rahman Nabit has been playing amateur cricket for more than an era, was the number 1 ranked bowler in the Last Man Stands global ranking for a long time. He is known for the deliveries which all of a sudden keep very low and disturb the batters. Again, an armor pushed away just for a single.
Yeah, Nabit looks like a very, very wily and canny bowler. Someone, once again, won't see big turners in amateur cricket, but it's more about guile, variation of pace, and strategies. Nabit at the moment seems to have all of them.
Oh, it's a lovely stroke! A lofted slog sweep. And it's gone all the way for a 6. Max hitting a maximum.
It was a great, great shot. Held his pose, held his position, held his balance so well. It hardly seemed like he put any real effort behind it. It's just the balance of his shot and the timing made a really, really flat 6.
The asking rate is around 12, just below 12, but the current rate is above that. Again, gone down the leg. It's a wayward delivery. And yet again, the umpire needs to extend his arms. It's a day where he's having a lot of exercise, Akib, as we see the replay of the previous shot.
Yeah, especially in this heat. Looks like it's finally taking a toll on the players. Oh, that's a good delivery. Defender straight back.
He's trying to hit the optimal areas, Arifur Rahman Nabit, trying to keep things as tight as possible. The current partnership is 31 of 15. The amateur cricketers' fans will be hoping to continue this partnership as long as possible.
.31 on the board. Max on 18. Muhamminen on 8. We've already seen 5 wides. A lot of extras. In the first innings, we hardly saw any real extras, whereas in this innings, the bowling has been quite wayward so far.
Again, attempt of a wild hoik. The middle of the blade hasn't been found from Muhaiminul. A single to complete the third. It's 33 for none. Faisal continues. That's a very good start. In the first over, we have seen a lot of wide deliveries by Faisal Ahmed, but it's a start that you was expecting outside the off stump and beating the outside edge of Mohaminul. It's a day where the cloud and the sun are playing hide and seek. The bowler Faisal was appealing, but shake of head from the umpire. Oh, well bowled. That went through everything. My words, inches away from the stumps. How did it miss the stumps? That's what my ask is. Hopefully we can have the replay. But that was very close. Back-to-back good deliveries from Faisal. It's a great start to this over for him. That's cracked. Is it far enough? Just enough to reach the fence. Of course, not the most controlled shot from Mohaminul's bat, but just enough to find the gap and find the four. As the fielding restrictions are on, the batters would love to extract the advantage as much as they can. First run of this over, and that comes through a boundary. Good comeback straight to Fariduddin Masood at mid-on. A single taken. The target is 238, which is certainly a mammoth one in any crowd, of course. Straight to backbeat point. So it's good to see a partnership is building between Max and Mohaminul. The M's are taking the responsibility in their shoulders, but I reckon they need to find more boundaries as the power plays are on the verge of ending. Oh, finger goes up. It was plumbed, and trapped in front was Max. The umpire hasn't taken much time to raise his finger, and that's the first blood drawn by Faisal Ahmed. Hits the pad of Max and removes him from the equation. The partnership has been broken. Amateur cricketers Bangladesh are 38 for 1. Alright, so this is what has happened. Wasn't a very difficult decision for the umpire. The ball kept a little low, and the ecstasy, the joy, was something to watch from the keeper. He really jumped a long way up and threw his hands in the air to celebrate the first wicket of Faisal Ahmed. So that was the completion of the fourth over 2. It's 38 for 1 as Rifat comes to bowl for the first time. The first change in bowling in this innings of Super Giant. He's having a long run up. Would love to generate express pace. Rifat drags away from outside the off stump. Oh, a catching opportunity. Put down, and it's gone all the way for 6. He almost got the hold of it, but at the very last moment, he lost the grip, and the ball landed over the line. ZTX Hridoy was the man at deep mid wicket. It was way outside the off. He dragged it all the way. Oops, he should have taken it. This should have been taken. Wayward outside the off stump. The batter lets it go. A slice of luck for Muhaimin on that occasion. Could be the second wicket for Super Giants, but ZTX Hridoy made a meal of it. Outside the off stump. Oh, again, misfield. These things won't really help Super Giants. Rather, it demoralizes the spirit of the bowler, and the skipper Syed Mustahid won't be quite happy with the efforts like this. All these live pictures are coming to you from Cricket Academy Ground 1. You were watching Pimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith. A big thanks goes to Eurobangla Foundation for being with us. Also, the broadcasting partner is Cloud Live Bangladesh. Through their lenses, all the live actions are being brought to the spectators. Oh, it's a lovely stroke. Has it been timed well enough? Yes, just enough. And it's gone for a boundary. The 50 comes up for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. The ball angled in. Habibur went with the shot. The timing wasn't the best, just a bounce before it reaches the fence. Again, he looks to go big, but at the very last moment, change of mind. "51 for 1 in the 5th over, so the run rate above 10 has been maintained by the Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, but I reckon, in my opinion, they should have scored more in this venue, because within the first 6 overs there was a restrictions for the fielders, hence they should have maximized that opportunity as a batting unit. Straight to the fielder, a dot to end the 5th. After 5, it's 51 for 1, and I say welcome to my fellow commentator Akib Amin.
Thank you, Alif. 51 for 1 after 5 overs. It has been a very good start for ACB. Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh chasing a mammoth score of 238, the required run rate now, which was just under 12 at the beginning of the innings, has now gone over 12. But still, ECB will take this start. Someone has to play a blinder from here for ECB to be able to get anywhere near the score of 238. Rifat has bowled 1 over for 13. Habibur and Muhaiminun are the 2 batters in the middle at the moment. Farid is the new bowler. Looks like we're going to have some off spin, right arm off spin, especially against a left-hander. It's a good option, turning the ball away. We haven't seen many left-handers at the crease today. It's a good time for Fourie to come into the attack. Dots it in and pulls it away for a boundary. Does Habibur. That was a poor delivery by Fourie. Pushed through quick, but a bit wayward on the line. As we see that shot once again. Easy pickings for the batter. Fourie with the shades on, looking quite smart. Adjusting his field. Pushing a man on the offside, on the boundary. So you can predict that it's going to be outside the line of the off stump. But once again, it's wayward down the leg. How can you bowl that line with that set of field at the moment? At the moment, he's got no fielders back on the boundary, on the offside. Two fielders are on the leg side on the boundary. So I guess now the plan has shifted to bowl onto the body of the batter, targeting probably the middle and leg stump region. Cut away on the offside this time and finds the boundary once again. Does Habibur. Takes the score to 60. Probably got it a bit too fine than what he had initially expected, but he would definitely take the boundary well, Habibur. For it is bowling a bit too quick, probably might have to think of taking the pace of the ball a bit more. But this time definitely bowled a lot slower and pushed on the offside. The batters rushed through for a single. It's been a good over so far for ACB. 10 runs already. Can they make it into a big one? This time it's fired in onto the stumps, hit straight back, but there will not be any runs on offer. 61 for 1 after 5.4 overs with 2 deliveries remaining in the fielding restrictions. That's been hit away on the offside. The fielder does well inside the circle to stop it and restrict it to a single. Pulled away on the leg side this time by Habibur, and he finds the boundary to finish the power play, and it has been a good power play so far for ACB. They finish on 66 for 1, and that ends over number 6. The umpire signals the end of the power play. So there will be 5 fielders out on the boundary. So there is a bit of respite now for the fielding side. Bit more protection out. But ACB has gotten off to a very good start, chasing this mammoth score of 238. 66 for 1 is definitely on point with their run chase. but still, it is a mountain to climb for them. Habibur has looked very good so far, 18 of 7 deliveries, whereas Mohaiminun batting on 22 of 15, kind of playing the anchor role, which Didar did for Super Giants. Mohaiminun on strike. Rifat continues. It's a wayward delivery, and there will also be an opportunity for an extra bye. 2 runs added without the adage of any delivery. .68 for 1 after the power play. It's been they're right on track with the current run rate at 11.33, and the required run rate is just above that. Good delivery, targeting the body of the batter, but Habibur manages to cross over for a single. Heat is now taking its toll on the players. You can see the overrate starting to slow down a bit more as the fielders and the batters require a bit more time just to keep themselves refreshed. Rifat continues bowling right arm. Oh, that's been slogged away on the leg side, but finds the fielder at the deep mid-wicket boundary for a single. A couple of yards here and there, and that would have been a boundary. Partnership on 32 of just 14 balls. Both the batters are actually going at a very good rate now, and both look like they're in very good rhythm at the moment. Habibur batting on 19 of 8 balls. Goes slice it over the point fielder into the vacant third man region for a boundary. Does Habibur, moves into the 20s. Wasn't in full control, but he will definitely take it. Rifat just offering enough width for Habibur to free his arms. Probably wanted to be a bit tighter than that. Habibur was probably looking to go a bit straighter, but gets a thickish outside edge for a boundary. .23 of just 9 balls, going at a strike rate well over 250 is Habibur. Charges down the track, has a big hoik, but completely misses the line. Tried to hit the ball a bit too hard there, lost his shape. But that is the way Habibur has played so far. Has swung his bat around, and it has gone in his favor. This time it's a good delivery by Rifat, cramping the batsman up. Rifat is definitely taking his time in between deliveries. Ah, down the leg side. Once again, probably it's going to be called a wide. Yes, it's another wide. We've already seen a lot of wides so far from Super Giants bowlers. It's not definitely helping their cause. Probably almost 10 runs in extra so far from the bowlers. Oh, hit down the ground and hit powerfully by Habibur. This time it was middled properly and goes straight back past the bowler, hits the side screen and finishes over number 7 with the score at 79 for 1. Farid into his second over. His first over was very expensive, 15 runs. Looking for a big slog did Muhaiminun. Missed it and missed the stumps by a whisker. Looked a bit out of shape there while playing that shot, Muhaiminun. He's a tall, lanky. Muhaiminun batting on 23 once again goes for a big hoik, and this time he finds the gap for a boundary towards that square leg area. Once again it wasn't middled, but he will definitely take it. The boundaries are very short. Don't have to always time it all that well to get the results. Hit through the offside this time, but will find the fielder at deep sweeper cover. Guided away. No chance for a run there, as it went straight to that fielder at short third. Oh, that's been smashed on the offside, but finds the fielder. Muhaiminun batting on 28 now of 19. The tall right-handed Muhaiminun. So that's digged out. Attempted Yorker-link delivery by Farid. It's a good over by Farid. Only 7 runs conceded. Ends over number 8 with the score at 86 for 1. Alif, my co-commentator, is now joining me. So Alif, how was the break?
It was good. It was refreshing, and you need breaks to freshen up your mind, your soul, and just to boost your energy, charge up your body. Breaks are always needed. But certainly, amateur cricketers Bangladesh won't be hoping that they have a break in their momentum. 86 for 1 after 8 overs, so they're not much far. If I talk about the asking rate, that's around 11 or 12, something around that, and the exactly 12.5, slightly above 12.5, and the current rate is around 11. So they're fighting neck to neck, and they need to keep that tempo going on.
তোর পাশের যে বুইড়াটা আছে বুইড়াটারে একটু পাঠা বুইড়াটা বলে মানুষে পানি খাওয়ায় পায়ের উপরে পা উঠে একদম পুরো একদম ফুলে গেছে ভাই
It's going to be Chaudhary to bowl the 9th. For the first time, he has been brought into the attack, just getting his fielders at the right spots of the ground. Since it's a small ground, so you can't do much about the fielding setup. More or less, it will be the similar kind of a field. Oh, it's a lovely stroke. A big shot unleashed. And certainly maximum results attained.
Muhaiminun using his long levers to good effect. Tall right-hander is Muhaiminun. And put a lot of leverage behind that shot and got maximum results.
That was belted over mid-wicket. He loves that zone. Has already hit a few sixes over that. So he would love to take on Chaudhary in this very over, as he loves facing the left-arm orthodox bowlers. The pitch, the dimension of the boundary, everything is now working in favor of the batting side. And amateur cricketers Bangladesh, although they have lost a wicket, but they're certainly on the race. And if this partnership stays, Muhaiminul and Habibur Nip, both the batters, are set, then they can certainly cause problem for the super giant bowlers. The 50 partnership in the meantime has come up between Muhaiminul and Habibur, and both of them are getting dangerous.
Another pause in play. Probably the non-striker is looking to change his gloves. Yeah, at the moment, just had a drinks break in the last over. But I guess the heat is now taking its toll on the players. As we can already feel the heat from here in the comm box. Although we are here in a perfectly shaded room with although we do not have any air conditioner here, but the facilities are quite decent.
Drawing the attention of the authority for the better facilities, but we can talk about that later on as Chaudhary goes for the second delivery of this over. Again, the same shot. Will there be the same result? Yes, it's even bigger and better. Back-to-back sixes for Muhaiminul.
Another similar shot. Back-to-back sixes like Ali said. And he's using those long levers to great effect. Talk about having leverage behind the shot. Definitely has a high back lift and puts all his effort into his shots.
Chaudhary has to do something different. Muhaiminul has taken him on in the first couple of deliveries. He's throwing the ball wide outside the off stump. Bit of fumble from the keeper. So just a single.
Another wide given. So a lot of extras so far from the Super Giants bowlers. Haven't been disciplined enough, and at the moment it seems like that we're going to have a humdinger of a game because ACB are well on track to get very close to this mammoth score.
But for having that humdinger of a contest, the bowlers will have to perform well. At this point in time, it's all dominated by the batters. In the meantime, the 100 has come up for amateur cricketers Bangladesh. It's 1-1 for 1 after that single in the 9th over. So certainly this partnership is causing trouble. And someone has to be there to break this partnership.
Chaudhary already under a lot of pressure. 15 of the first 4 deliveries. Make it 21. Another huge 6 by Muhaiminul. He's already made that area his own. Third 6 and all coming from the same shot. This time it was fired well outside the line of the off stump, but because of his reach, he's able to drag it on the leg side and keeps on hitting those sixes, does Muhaiminul. And the ploy from Shaun is not working. Probably he needs to change his angle.
Whatever he does in this very over, every plan seems to be failing for Shaun Chaudhary. That has turned out to be a one-sided contest between Shaun and Muhaiminul. He's completely ruled over the bowler in this over. 47 of 24. Will he attempt to complete his 50 with a big blow? Let's see. He doesn't. Just takes a single and completes the over. Retains the strike for the next. After 9, it's 108 for 1. So now the skipper brings himself into the attack for breaking the partnership. Syed Mustahid Hussain, the right arm medium bowler. Single in the very first ball. It's good to see Mustahid having a decent start in terms of the zone. And this pitch, where isn't much assistance for the bowlers, good channel, perfect line and length will be the recipe for the bowlers to bowl.
Yeah, it's got the keeper up, so his plans out to keep the batsman in his crease. And Mustahid does not have the pace of the opening bowlers, but still can be very handy. He's a batter himself, so he definitely has the mind of a batter. So he should know what the batter's strategies are.
Play and a miss. You talked about the pace, that he doesn't offer sheer pace. Nevertheless, he's having a long run up. Seems like a proper fast bowler who will generate a lot of pace. However, the pace isn't much.
Yeah, it's kind of the opposite of a Jofra Archer or a Jasprit Bumrah, where they have very short run-ups but generate a lot of pace. But on the other hand, Mustahid, he's got a long run-up. Definitely not ideal in these heat conditions.
Short, but not well timed. Straight down the ground. Rightly mentioned, Akib, and it actually depends on the personal aspect. There are some bowlers who actually preserves that energy in themselves by taking a short run up and exerts that while bowling. But there are some bowlers who are accused of wasting their energy in taking long run ups. However, the deliveries are not the paciest. Cracked. It's gone a long way up. And it's gone a long way for a boundary as well. One bounce before it reached the fence.
Probably the biggest side. And he's able to get good connection, but because of the big boundary on that side, ends up becoming a 4, or else on the other side it would have been easily a 6.
Rightly pointed out, Akib. For a moment I thought it's gone all the way, but that dimension, extra bit of space on that side of the ground has kept it within a boundary of the edge, straight to the fielder at deep third. So a single. And in the meantime, the 50 has come up for Mohaminul as well. 54 from 28. He's having a great knock. And his partner Habibur is batting at 30 from 17. Just to let our viewers know that this is a must-win game for the amateur cricketers Bangladesh. They have to win this game for qualifying to the semi-finals of Bhimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5 powered by Jersey Smith. A single to complete the 10th. After 10, it's 116 for 1.
Oh, it's in the air. And it's been taken by Faisal, the fielder. Rana gets a wicket on the very first ball, and Habibur's innings of 31 of 19 ball comes to an end. And this big partnership comes to an end for ACB. So it's a timely wicket for Super Giants, and boy did they need that, because ACB was definitely running away with the game with this partnership. But Habibur, after playing such a good innings, finally perishes.
So the fall of the second wicket brings Fuad bin Sajjad in the middle. Someone who is thoroughly devoted to cricket. He is in this amateur scene for more than an era, playing for amateur cricketers Bangladesh in Bhimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5. Is a batter who can hit those long balls with a lot of power and authority. Rana got a wicket in the very first ball he bowled. Fuad gets off the mark in the very first ball he faces.
Yeah, definitely a lot more stocky in built is Fuad. Muhaiminun, who has been the mainstay, is yet still on the crease, and he is the key for ACB to chase down this mammoth score. Question is, can he convert this 50 into a big 100? If he can, I think ACB has a huge chance of winning this game. Rana has already picked up a wicket with the very first ball he bowled, as we see the replay once again. Lost his shape there, did the left-hander. Was looking to go through the leg side, but managed to slice it in the air. for an easy catch to Faisal. Hit down the ground this time from Mohaiminun. And that's another boundary. Another flat batted hit down the ground. And he moves to 62.
It was very wide outside the off stump, but the caliber he's got and the confidence he's managed in this knock, he's gonna throw his bat at everything. Back-to-back boundaries for Mohaiminul. He lost his partner, but it seems like nothing is going to bother. Oh, it was uppish. Fortunately, it bounced once before it landed, before it reached Syed Mustahid.
10 runs of the over, but also a wicket in it. Fuad on strike and goes for a big hoik, but misses it completely. Essays what needed to be done. And that ends over number 11 with the score at 126 for 2. Mustahid returns for his second over. Already bowled 1 over for 8 runs. He was the real star with the bat for his side. Once again, as we see his long run up, puts in a lot of effort for the side, for his team, whether it's with the bat or with the ball. Oh, that's hit down the ground once again by Mohaiminun. But this time there's a fielder placed straight back, almost directly at the side screen to save that boundary.
Yeah, straightish long off. There is Fariduddin Masood. This Super Giants team is consisting of some wily old customers of the amateur scene in Bangladesh. Fariduddin Masood is certainly one of them. Arifur Rahman Nabed, Syed Mustahid Hussain himself is an experienced campaigner.
Fuad on strike. Spin hit off the back foot for a single on the offside.
Fuad bin Sajjad is someone who takes a bit of time before playing the shots. He settles down, plays some defensive strokes, takes singles, and if possible doubles as well. Then if any opportunity comes, he grabs those with both hands.
Once again, the main batter Mohaiminun is on strike. Can he get 100 today? Already batting on 64. Just over the halfway point of the innings. Once again, smashes down the ground. It's been a typical shot for Mohaiminun in this innings.
Indeed, Mohaminul is the prime ray of hope for the amateur cricketers Bangladesh fans. He's the one who needs to carry a lot of responsibility in his shoulder, and good support is needed from Fuad as well.
Oh, this time it's been hit over the third man fielder. Uh, It's a boundary. It's a very, very short boundary in that region. Almost went for six. I think it only bounced once before the boundary. But considering the field set, it was a poor delivery by Mustahid. Too short, too wide. And with that field set, you're asking for trouble.
Indeed, and it was fortuitous, that must be said, because he went for the uppercut or the ramp shot. However, there was a slice from the bat. Not the most convincing looking stroke from Fuad's willow.
Once again, it's hit on the offside. But there is a sweeper cover to tidy things up. And the batsmen cross over for a run.
Compared to the other bowlers, Mustahid has been parsimonious. 8 runs from this over, which is never bad considering the asking rate, also the dimension of the ground, where other bowlers have been brutally thumped by the batters. It's a tough day for any bowler in this track or in this very venue. It's all about the batters who are ruling the game right from the get-go.
Another single to end over number 12, and the score moves to 135 for 2. Rana is back for his second over. Muhaiminun batting on 66. He's hit a lot of sixes on the leg side today. His favorite shot is to play that hoik, that pickup shot on the leg side. And against the off spin of Rana, he will definitely fancy his chances. So this is a big gamble. Again, once again, typical. Once again, we expected him to play that shot, and he clears the boundary with such ease, does Muhaiminun.
Perhaps he heard you, Akib. Just when you mentioned that you will fancy his chances, he said, hold on, I am into it. I don't think this was a good ploy from Syed Mustahid Hussain to bring an off-spinner, Shahabuddin Rana, in this point in time when Muhaimin is going great guns against the spinners. And now the current partnership has also built up at 25 from 12. Looks to go again, but it's wayward.
A wide and also a bye, so that adds more runs to the extras. Definitely not helping in Super Giants' cause, but does get Muhaiminun off strike at least. Fuad on strike. Hits it down the ground for a single. Probably the result that ACB wanted. because you want Muhaiminun on strike against Rana.
Absolutely, he does the right thing. And as we previously discussed, that he takes a bit of time, so he's just taking the time and letting Muhaiminul to face most of the deliveries from Shahabuddin Rana.
Once again, now this is an opportunity. Should be taken. No, there's no fielders back at the deep mid-wicket area, which is a surprise, to be honest.
Well, touch of luck again. Muhaiminul Nipu survives. He got a life initially when ZTX Hridoy dropped an opportunity. Again, the ball lands in no man's land. Wide outside the off stump, and that's the wicket of Fuad bin Sajjad. He stepped down the pitch, seeing that Shahabuddin Rana threw the ball wide outside the off stump, and the keeper doesn't make any mistake to break the stumps. Yet another one bites the dust for amateur cricketers Bangladesh. It's 145 for 2.
Yeah, that was some quick reflexes from Rana. Saw the batter coming. Fuad probably made his intentions a bit too early. And Rana saw him coming and threw it wide. Once again, another extra run added, but he will accept it because he's got the wicket of Fuad.
So this was the last wicket. It seems like Fuad was premeditated that he would come down the pitch to deal Shahabuddin Rana, but Rana was on top of Fuad on that occasion. Undone him with a wide delivery, and it's Sabir who comes to the middle at number 5 for amateur cricketers Bangladesh. Change of angle for Rana. He's coming from round the wicket. Gets off the mark in the very first ball.
Yeah, I think Alif, this is a good ploy from Rana coming round the wicket, especially against Muhaiminun, because you don't want to bowl in that arc that he hits on the leg side. Try to throw it wide with the angle. I think force him to hit on the offside, which Muhaiminun is not very comfortable with. Rana goes a bit too wide, and once again the umpire signals a wide.
The ploy is right, as you correctly mentioned, that he would love to throw the ball wide outside the off stump.
Now Muhaiminun is finding it a bit more difficult to hit against the angle, and Rana has been expensive, but he's been effective with 2 wickets. This time he connects really well and clears the boundary with ease. Does Muhaiminun, moves to 79, and the 150 is up for ACB, and they are going great guns.
Not the right line to bowl at. He was supposed to bowl outside the off stump and make Muhaiminul play through the offside, but he's bowled at middle and leg, and Muhaiminul was sitting back for opportunities like this. Whenever an opportunity was offered from Shahabuddin Rana, he grabbed that gleefully with his both hands and thumped it over the top for half a dozen. What a completion to the 13th over. It's 154 for 3.
Monir into the attack, the new bowler. Ooh, that's a very good delivery. A very smooth action. Got some outswing there.
Not much of a swing in the air, but after pitching, it seemed away from the right-handed batter. Sabbir is the new man in. Faced a good delivery from Monir.
This time, inside edge gets them a single. Not much pace on the ball.
But what Sabbir did right was somehow he managed to pick up a single and bring Mohaminul back on strike, who is in red hot form. He dealt the spinner so nicely. Let's see how does he deal Monir.
Once again looking to play his favorite shot, but this time it was just a bit too wide. And I don't think the super giant bowlers have been smart enough against Mohaminul, knowing that he likes to hit that leg side, and they have kind of bowled to his strengths. Once again, another hoik on the leg side for a single this time, to that bigger side of the field.
This has been the limitation for Mohaminul, that he is not playing the deliveries on the offside. He is rather dragging it from outside the off into the on. That seems to be the only zone for him to score.
Good over so far. That's a plum LBW. It's almost as easy of a decision as it gets for the umpire. The moment it hit the pads, everyone knew that the finger would go up. And that ends the innings of Sabbir, who only made 2, and the fall of the 4th wicket.
So this is what has happened in the previous delivery. A slower ball off cutter. And the bowler didn't even have to appeal for a long time. The umpire raised his credit finger in no time. As soon as the ball hit the pads, the umpire knew that it was curtains for him. A plum LBW. And this brings Najmul in the middle, the left-handed fast bowler, who's bowled decently, now has got a lot of responsibilities with the bat in hand.
Yeah, Najmul, the new batsman in. Moni has probably bowled the best over of the innings so far, only conceding 2 runs and getting the wicket of Sabbir. Now, this over possibly can be the turning point of the game. Wide outside the line of the off stump, and Najmul gets off the mark with a single to end over number 14 with the score at 157 for 4. Rana continues for his third over. He has been expensive, but he's been the best bowler for his side with 2 wickets. And the required run rate has gone over 13 because of that last over from Rana will find it much more comfortable bowling to the left-handed Najmul. Big hoik on the leg side from Najmul and hits it way out of the ground into the grassroots to get his innings underway.
Well, the matchup doesn't work. Shahabuddin Rana was expecting to have a good matchup against the left-handed Najmul, but he said, hold on, I'm here to rule. He went wide of the crease to create that angle, but that doesn't really work in his favor as Najmul launches a missile over cow corner for a 6. This is a very crucial over for amateur cricketers Bangladesh. The current rate is just above 11.5, while the asking rate is almost 13. So they have to score some quick runs just to meet the asking rate, and to go with that, the positive thing for them is Mohaminul still in the middle, and he's going great guns, batting at the rate of 200.
This time it's cut away on the offside and will find the boundary once again. Najmul. He's gotten off to a blistering start to his innings, 11 of just 3 deliveries, and all of a sudden the momentum is back with ACB.
When you're in a mission, you need assistance and plan. That's what Mohaminul is getting from Najmul. A 6 followed by a 4, 10 runs from the first couple of deliveries and a dot. So 10 runs from the first 3 certainly is a positive start for ACB.
Picked up, and it's a bigger 6 than the one that he hit in the first ball. Najmul is really turning it on here, and Rana is under a lot of pressure now.
This is not good bowling from Shahabuddin Rana. It was short, not much wide, but very short. And Najmul was sitting back for a delivery like this. His eyes light up whenever he picked up the length. And after rocking back, he splubbered the ball with utmost ease. The second 6 of this over, and this was over the same direction, that cow corner zone.
A hit, shout for an LBW, but possibly it was sliding down the leg side. Rana was desperate to get that wicket because ACB are really on the charge now, needing 64 from 31 balls, and it looks very, very gettable from here, especially with the way the 2 batters are batting. Now going over the wicket to Mohaminun is Rana. Probably will be looking to bowl it as wide as possible. Mohaminun will be crossing over. And he gets a single down the ground as Mohaminun.
It's turning out to be an expensive over. It has turned out to be an expensive over from Shahabuddin Rana. 18 runs from it. After 15, amateur cricketers Bangladesh are 175 for 4. So we are at the business end of the first game of the day of Bimatech Royal Champions Trophy Season 5, powered by Jersey Smith. The clash between Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh and Super Giants are on the verge of having a dramatic end, as Monir is back. Was thrifty in his first over, only 3 runs. Starts off with an off cutter. Mohaiminul couldn't read the cutter properly. Again, swings and misses.
Starting to become a bit predictable is Mohaiminun, and Monir has kind of figured him out. So he's bowling that wide, slower ball and saying to Mohaiminun that if you want to drag it, then drag it if you can.
Exactly, that's what the ploy should be from the bowlers. Make him play out through the offside. 3 dots on the trot, the precious dot balls for the Super Giant bowling side.
It's like gold dust at the moment. Monir is bowling a match-changing spell here. Only 3 runs in his 9 deliveries so far.
Drags it through the offside, doesn't find the gap. The onside is well protected for preventing the boundaries from Mohaiminul's bat. Just a single from the 4 deliveries. This is turning out to be a very good over from Monir.
Only 4 runs in the 10 balls that he's bowled. Probably if the game goes in favor of Super Giants, they will probably look at this spell from Monir.
This can be the match changing over. Again, a slower, just a single. Only a couple of runs.
Back-to-back good overs. Now, Monir, can he finish the over well? Last over went for just 3 runs. This over has 1 for 2. Can he get out of this over with limited damage?
Just don't bowl short. Don't bowl short. He bowls short. But then again, Mohaiminul couldn't really figure out how to deal with him. An excellent over comes to an end. After 16, it's 177 for 4. Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. So it's going to be Faisal from the other end. After 16 Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, 177 for 4. Low full toss. Straight to the fielder. Will only be a single.
Last over has definitely changed the momentum of the game towards Super Giants. Now all of a sudden, Amateur Cricket Club Cricketers Bangladesh, they require 60 runs to win of 23 balls, and all of a sudden it looks a mountain to climb. The required run rate is over 15.
Absolutely, the chase is drifting beyond their reach. They will be needing a lot of boundaries and over boundaries for having the chase within their reach. Mohaiminul will be the key batter to rely on for the amateur cricketers Bangladesh. Finally, he plays a shot through the offside and gets a single.
Yeah, it was an awkward shot. I think Mohaiminoon has kind of gotten figured out in this innings at the moment, and the bowlers now know how to restrict him from scoring. Definitely needs to shift his game plan.
Bowls it wide outside the off stump, and the umpire will have some exercise to do. Yes, called a wide.
The game is starting to drift now for ACB as they require 59 to win of 22 balls, 58 to win, beg your pardon. Najmul now has to come up with something new because the plan is obvious from Super Giants. They're going to bowl wide and well wide, targeting that wide region.
Low full toss in the air, in the gap as well. Is it a six or a boundary? The umpire is also confused. It bounced once before it reaches the fence, so it's a boundary for Najmul. We can have a better look if we have the replay. It's been called a boundary, so a boundary finally from this Faisal over. Najmul moves on to 23 from 9. Down the leg. Good work from the keeper. Otherwise, there could be more runs.
Now the batter gives the keeper a look. He was like, oh, it only needed to be a foot wider and that would have been an extra 4 runs. But now this over has already gone for 8 runs of 3 deliveries. And once again, the chase is back on. And that was a one-handed dive by the keeper, diving like a hawk.
A Calypso looking shot. Was it off the bat? Was it off the bat? Nope. Nope. Off the thighs. And it's a leg by.
Faisal continues. Dragged. But this time Mohaiminoon drags it in the gap.
It's a neck-to-neck fight between amateur cricketers Bangladesh and Super Giants. No one is leaving any part of the ground for the opponent. Yes, it's a tough equation for the amateur cricketers Bangladesh. But they're not giving up. 45 runs needed from the last 20 balls. It's very much gettable in this format of cricket and in this very ground where the dimensions are relatively smaller. On drive, down the ground, a single for Mohaiminool to retain the strike for the next over. It's 191 for 4. Well, well, well. Something massive has taken place in the meantime between the overs. The star batter from Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, Mohaimidul, has gone off as retired hurt, and the former skipper Malik Mohammad Shakil has walked into the middle.
Yeah, it seemed like that Muhaiminun was getting a bit tired. He's been out there for 17 overs from the very beginning and has really held the innings for his team and kept the hopes alive for ACB. Now, I think at the moment it's a good decision to send a fresh batter in. Was obviously fresh. Yes, it could be difficult to get themselves set, but still, he's got fresh legs, and with 3 overs remaining, I think the new batter will be able to make more impact. Monir, the star bowler for Super Giants, 2 overs for just 5 runs, is back once again. He's probably going to bowl the last over and the 18th over. Hit on the leg side, picked up on the big boundary. Will it be a catch? No, it's cleared the boundary. What a 6! What a 6 from the batter. Is it the new batter? I'm a bit confused. The new batter is Monir. So Monir hitting Monir for a 6. First ball, what a response, what a statement from the batter. Comes out. So much pressure on him, but he makes it look so easy. As if it was just a walk in the park. So the equation now is 41 required from 17 balls. Monir, who just hit a 6 of the very first ball. So it looks like it was a good ploy for Muhaiminun to leave the crease and get a fresh batter in. Now everything becomes so much more interesting. 41 of 17. We are in for a humdinger of a finish. So now, what will Monir offer? Because he's gone for a 6 of the very first ball. The keeper is up to the stumps, preventing the batter from to leave his crease. Monir on strike. Monir to Monir. Another hit. Another big one. And it's going to be taken by the fielder at deep mid wicket. What a great catch it was. He had to move to his left and covered the ground and took a good tumbling catch.
Wow, that was a sensational grab from the fielder. Perhaps the best catch of the day. And the battle between Monirs has been won by a Monir. That had to be. But Monir gets Monir. And that's the fall of the 5th wicket for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh. And with that, they're falling apart. And the game is slipping out of their hands.
Monir to Shakil, misses out on the first ball.
So I reckon now Najmul has to take the responsibility of hitting the big blows. The asking rate is climbing after every dot or single. They need boundaries, amateur cricketers, Bangladesh.
Another single, which is like gold dust at the moment for Super Giants, because the equation becomes even more difficult. 40 required of just 14 balls, and Najmul is finally back on strike. And ACB require Najmul to have as much strike as possible from here.
The asking rate is now above 17, which is huge. Not only huge, it's even more than that. Let's see what Najmul has to offer with the bat in hand.
Down the ground goes Najmul, but does not have enough to clear the boundary. Rifat tidies up for a single.
Nothing is going in favor of amateur cricketers, Bangladesh. The bowlers have completely taken the control from Super Giants.
Flicked away on the leg side, and it clears the boundary with ease. Shakil keeps the hopes alive for ACB with that 6. Just about in it is ACB at the moment.
And the 200 comes up for amateur cricketers, Bangladesh, with this 6. Slightly on the back of a length. And Shakil makes the most of it. Drags it from outside the off stump and sends it over mid wicket for 6 runs. 18 over gone. It's 205 for 5.
So now both the batters look like that they're in the driving seat. It's a very, very important penultimate over, because Monir will probably be the one, certainly the one who will bowl the last over. But Faisal, the question is, how much will he leave Monir to defend? 33 required of 2. I think anything around 16 or 15, I think the batting side will fancy chasing down. So this is a huge over in the context of the game.
The match is swinging like a pendulum. And from this point, whom do you think has the upper hand, Akib?
I would just pick the bowling side because of the required run rate is just around 17.
Indeed, it's a mammoth one. However, we spoke about the pitch, which is instrumental for the batters. The dimensions are also not the biggest. Hence, these are the advantages that the batting side can take.
Faisal now has to get it right. Misses that wide Yorker, but it turns into a full toss and goes straight down the ground. And the fielder misses it. What an important boundary to start the penultimate over.
Well, it's all happening. Firstly, it wasn't the best of deliveries from Faisal. It was a gift, a low full toss. Unfortunately, the batter also failed to take the full toll off it. And finally, the fielder makes a bit of fumble, which allows the ball to roll over to the fence. So it's a comedy of errors, but the result goes in favor of amateur cricketers Bangladesh. Boundary in the very first ball.
Second ball's digged out. Somehow the fielder manages to get his body behind it. Just a run.
Zed takes Ridoid as well to prevent the boundary. Dropped a catch of Mohaiminul, which really made them pay. However, on this occasion, he was good enough to stop the boundary. Certainly has saved 3 runs. Otherwise, this could be the boundary number 2.
Having a discussion is Faisal with his captain.
has to get his field right. At the moment, there is 3 fielders on the offside, so definitely it's going to be wide outside the line of the off stump. Batsman was targeting on the mid-wicket area, but completely misses out, although it was in the slot.
The field change has taken place because a right-hander is now on strike, so left and right hand combination is out for Amateur Cricketers Bangladesh, which could be bothersome for the bowlers. However, Shakil wasn't able to connect the last delivery. Would love to hit one because they need those badly.
28 from 9, starting to get difficult now for ECB. It's going to be signaled a wide, but the plan is all right. They want to bowl it as wide as possible because they've got 4 fielders on the offside boundary.
Moreover, Shakil loves to play the cross-batted shots. The 6 he hit already was over mid-wicket, so he may go for another attempt of hitting a 6 over mid-wicket. Hence, Faisal is trying to block that option and bowl as wide as possible within the line.
This time the batter connects, but can he find the boundary? No. Oh, the fielder touches the rope. Now the question is on the umpire. The umpire is now under pressure. We're probably going to have a check.
There should be a boundary check in this intense situation of the match, and as it seems like that the leg of the fielder touched the rope while the ball was within his hands. I'm sure the third umpire will be having a look, and the lenses of Cloud Live BD will be busy once again. So this is what has transpired. Again, dragging it from outside the off stump. And oops, what have you done, Fariduddin Masood? His leg was touching the rope as we predicted. His right leg was exactly on the rope, and it's a boundary. It's a boundary. And he knew it. He exactly knew it. Hence that sign of frustration from Farid's body language.
Now, the equation comes down to 24 of 8. Already 9 runs from this over, with no fielders on the leg side, in the deep square region and in the fine leg region. The ramp shot is definitely an option over here. But the question is, will the batsman look to play the ramp? Because it's a packed offside field at the moment. Hit on the offside, but there is protection. So the bowler is bowling according to his field.
21 runs, 7 deliveries. It has already turned into a humdinger of a contest. This is going to be the ultimate delivery of the penultimate over. And this ball will be carrying a lot of importance. If this goes for a boundary, then the match will tilt in favor of the batting side. But if this is a dot, certainly the bowling side will have the upper hand. Faisal Ahmed just fixing the fielders in the right zones where he may will bowl. What do you reckon, Akib? What's coming?
Has to be that wide Yorker outside the line of the off stump. Gives him length, and the batter smashes it. Wow, what a shot! Flat bat over extra cover. It went like a tracer bullet. And that ends over number 19, and Monir now has 16 to defend of the last over.
He tried to go wide, but the length wasn't the best. Wasn't the Yorker delivery. But exactly as you rightly mentioned, it went like a tracer bullet. And for a moment I started to feel like, am I having Ravi Shastri alongside me?
Yes, the famous lines from Ravi Shastri. Tracer bullet. It definitely went like a tracer bullet.
Absolutely, a legend of the game, a legend with the microphone, was also the successful coach of the Indian cricket team, paying our heartiest homage to the legend. It's 2-2 for 5, and double Nelson on the board. Akib,
Let's not jinx it.
16 runs to get from the last 6. It's certainly a cliffhanger.
Shakil on strikes, 12 of 6. Najmul on the other hand, 35 of 14. Both the batters are really going at great pace. Now the question is, it's actually a surprise that Mustahid has taken the last over. We were all thinking that it's going to be Monir, who was very, very successful, probably the best bowler for our ACB. But Mustahid, the captain, has taken the onus on his shoulders with the ball.
Reminds me of the gamble that Mahendra Singh Dhoni made in the semi-final between India and West Indies back in 2016 in the T20 World Cup. Virat Kohli bowled the ultimate over, although he wasn't in the winning side. But that was absolutely a surprise, just like this.
Here we go, 16 of 6. First ball, dragged on the leg side, just a single.
Only good thing about that stroke is Nazmul is back on strike. 35 from 14. He needs to hit more. Hit a 6 in the previous ball he faced, which was the ultimate delivery of the penultimate over. Now he needs to hit one more. 15 runs needed from the last 5.
Now what are the options for Najmul here? He's looking on the offside. There are 3 fielders on the leg side. No one at long on, so you expect the ball to be a bit short. You cannot pitch it up with no long on in place. Let's see. Looks to be going wide with the angle. Drags it and connects it with so much power does Najmul, and clears the boundary with utmost ease, and that completely tilts the game in favor of ACB.
Wow! That was a shot of brute force and a lot of elegance. Of course, not a good delivery from Syed Mustahid Hussain. It was short, within the hitting arc of the batter. And Najmul was on top of it. He literally bludgeoned the ball. The sound of the bat was sweet as honey. And the travel of the ball was like an aeroplane, which travels from one country to another. The ball has traveled from this ground to the another. 6. And the equation is now much more easier for amateur cricketers Bangladesh. 9 runs from 4 balls. The match is in their hands.
Anything can still happen. A wide signal by the umpire. The change of angle does not work for Mustahid.
Now this question can arise. Was it the right decision for Mustahid to take the ball in the last over?
Definitely. Especially if ACB end up losing the game, then everyone, Super Giants, beg your pardon, if they end up losing the game, everyone will question this decision. It's been hit away on the offside, but will it clear the boundary? No! Rifat, the fielder, takes an easy catch, and once again the pendulum swings in favor of Super Giants. Mustahid comes back with the wicket.
Well, well, well. What a game of cricket we are watching. It's containing every element of entertainment. Turns, twists, drama, swing. What else can you expect from a game of a cricket? Perhaps this is the reason why cricket is known as to be the game of glorious uncertainty. The match was in the pocket of amateur cricketers Bangladesh. Najmul again went for a wild hoik, but has been caught. And now, again it swings in favor of Super Giants. And finally, some respite for Syed Mustahid Hussain. It was a wide delivery. Then again he chased it, but found the fielder Rifat at the deep, who doesn't make any sort of mistake. Frustration very much evident in the face and the body language of Najmul as he walks back. It's 2:30 for 6.
The equation comes to 8 of 3 balls with a new batter Ismail on strike. Got a couple of wickets with the ball, but now his job is to get Shakil back on strike, or will he just go for the big one himself? Now everyone is getting into position. Everyone, all the players and the commentators, were literally at the edge of our seats. Such a big score at the halfway point. We thought that Super Giants will win this easily, but ACB has made such a great effort to come this close. 8 from 3.
Still, it's anybody's game.
Hit on the leg side. First ball goes out the ground. Wow. Ismail, where has he been? First ball in a pressure situation, must win game, comes out and smashes it for a 6.
In the words of the legendary Atir Ali Khan, it's all happening. It's all happening here at Cricketers Academy Ground 1. You can distract amateur cricketers Bangladesh from their mission, but you can't really throw away from the game. The first ball, Ismail launches it over the top for a 6, and now 2 runs needed from 2 deliveries.
What will he do? Will he go for another, or will he just take the single? They go for the single. The batters are running. Will they come back for 2? No. Shakil, Ismail slipped on the other end. I think they probably went for the second, but Ismail could not keep his balance. Now the game comes down to the very last ball. Are we in for a super over, or are we going to see a win for ACB?
Well, the scores are level, and I don't think anybody would be interested to take more tension and pain in their heart. Already, this game has played a lot with our nerves and heart, and I reckon this game deserves to have a winner within the range of the 20 overs. Shakil is on strike.
Alif, I certainly will not mind a super over. Now, the last ball of the innings with 1 run required. Mustaid the bowler, Shakil the batter. Everyone at the edge of the scene, edge of their seats. The players, everyone at the edge of the boundary lines. Last ball. Hits it on the leg side. Fuad is running. And they make it. They get the single. ACB chase down 238 of the very last ball. What a game we just had. The players, everyone is rushing to the ground to celebrate. Wow, we just witnessed one of the game for the ages.
Indeed, this was the game of the tournament, chase of the tournament as well. What a match. What an encounter between amateur cricketers Bangladesh and Super Giants. And finally, amateur cricketers won the game by 4 wickets. This has been a tremendous chase of runs. Lot of turns, lot of twist, lot of drama. Eventually, the 20 overs split the winners, the teams. Finally, congratulations to amateur cricketers Bangladesh for winning this encounter, and commiserations to Super Giants. They have also fought very hard, but unfortunately, it just wasn't their day.
Well, when everyone gives it their all, it's really sad that you have to pick a loser from this, because both the teams gave it their all, and they should be proud. Even Super Giants, they should be proud of themselves for giving us such a game that we will remember for the ages, a game of the tournament so far. And all the players now are leaving the ground, as we still have one more game today, but we will be back with a post-match presentation.